Okay. Check Lou.
Tired, huh?
I think it's just patches. Oh, really? There was more? Oh. Alright, there's only one way to start off the day. And that is with... Already did it. 1 beer. 2 beer. I gotta do some reading. Jake Wynn. I've only seen Amale's hologram. Dear Sam, mind if I ask you a personal question? I heard you're a Strand. The president raised you like you were her own, right? Which means you must have grown up with Amale. What was she like? I've only ever seen her hologram. I mean, I get it, security precautions. Can't risk letting separatists and terrorists know where she is, but man, what I would give to really meet her, to see her in the flesh. She seems like such an amazing person. And that's just from Hollow messages. If you ever do catch up to her, I hope you tell her all about it. Peter Engert. My dear Sam Bridges, I write to you with tidings somewhat more weighty than those to which you may have grown accustomed. By the time this reaches you, I will have been condemned to the beach. I have been rendered powerless by you, you know who, well emoji. But know that I will forever cherish the memory of each and every pizza you so kindly delivered to my doorstep. Alas, there is a singular blemish upon our relationship, a singular regret that weighs upon my soul. It concerns the one wish you so cruelly failed to grant me. I speak of course, my delivery from Lake Knot to South. I will readily admit I am not one to forgive and forget, and this flaw compels me not to allow you to forget either. Co-signing my package to the bottom of the Tar Lake instead of seeing it to its intended destination was an unconceivable act hardly befitting a professional porter. For shame, skull face emoji. But let us not cry over spilled milk. If you would do me a final favor, I have faith I can find it in my heart to forgive you. You must know yours what I'm about to ask. Yes. Pizza, pizza, pizza. This delivery, was it denormant? Denormant? May prove to be a tad tricky, even for an experienced professional, though. The delectable delight in question awaits you at the first prepper shelter, found atop a snow capped peak and must be transported intact hence to my door. It certainly shan't be easy. I have the utmost faith in the man who delivers pizza. Furthermore, there is an expression of goodwill. I have unlocked the entrance to my private quarters. You may peruse my secrets to your heart's content. I have the honor to be your obedient servant, Higgs Mulligran. Oh, it was Higgs the entire time, ordering pizzas. Is this gonna be new? Has to be.
This child is special. One of a kind.
A BB candidate?
Either that, or
A sacrifice?
a foundation. A bridge.
Die, Hardman. Destination is Lake Knot City.
Sam, it's Hartman. Be advised that chiral density in regions predisposed to strandings has increased dramatically. No doubt the beach is to blame. BTs drawn into our world under these circumstances may be affected in unpredictable ways.
Okay. Oh, wait, I could do the firing range from here? Oh. They eliminate all jellyfish. Okay. Okay. I didn't know he was there. I can't imagine that's an S. I feel like I threw a lot of grenades. Although I thought I started off strong though. Alright, that has to be better. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that felt better. Okay. I don't know if that's gonna be good or not. Mm-hmm. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, I wasn't sure. I thought I was taking too long. All of these seem to be jellyfish. Yeah. I'm not sure. It felt good too, but okay. All right, I'll take it. Thank you. Nice. That's 3 S rings. One more. Grenade launcher. Not too confident about this one. Feel like I used a lot of ammo. Oh, okay. Hey, I'll take it. Spare ammo pouch, level 2. Backpack accessory. Oh, okay. I got a patch too. Hey, nice, nice. I guess that's fruited. I guess that's all of them. I did get an S rank on all of them. Nice, nice. I guess it's gonna be the same for the driving ones too. There's probably an S rank associated with all the driving ones. Let's see. My gear. Wait, where is my gear? Yeah, all my stuff. Oh, I guess they want you to go back in for the, Wait, did I have a spare ammo pouch 1? I don't even think I had a spare ammo pouch 1. Let's see here. Backpack accessories? Oh, no, I did. Yeah, I did. Is it smaller? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's smaller. An improved version designed to take up less space, allowing you to combine it with other attachments while providing the same boost to ammo capacity. Additional containers will further increase the amount of ammo you can carry. Be wary that if the container is removed from your backpack, you will lose the ammo stored inside. Oh. I'm missing 28 and 29. And 31 and 32. And 35. Huh. And 49. Right now I just have blood bags and grenades. I couldn't put it there even if I wanted to, though. I don't think so. Yeah, no, it's too big. I wonder if you can set it sideways. You can. But you don't really gain anything. Not really. Alright, well. Get out of here. I've seen this one. Let's do fabricate equipment. Let's make a skeleton, all terrain. Gravity gloves. I don't really think we need an oxygen mask. I don't think so. Another pair of boots. Or two of them, actually. Probably an assault rifle. That's probably it, right? Oh, I could fabricate a bike, probably. Yeah, I can. Which one should I make, though? Yeah, the Roadster. Yeah, okay. Maybe a long-range truck, maybe. Yeah, maybe. That or a long-range bike. It's not like we're gonna be fighting anything. At least I don't think so. Oh, I should probably make grenades too. Yeah, now that I think about it. How many blood bags do I have? I think I can carry 8, so let's create 6. 6 more, yeah. And grenades. I think I can carry 9 total. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. I can carry another blood bag. Okay. Wait. No. 8. Yeah, the one in my private locker didn't confirm for some reason. Weird. Alright, so we're good there. I feel like the long range... I don't know, I feel like having a car is gonna make it a pain in the ass. Maybe I should just wolf it on foot. Any memory chips? No, I gotta get away from the DMCA. Oh, my bike is still here. Hey, someone else? Okay, you know what? I'll take the stuff that other people made. Why not?
Right on.
Yeah, right on. New rank event is available. Okay. We don't really need to cross the street, but we could. We need to get to the first prepper. I can either get there from here. This is probably the least dangerous route going down, and then over here.
What the hell should I do now? This is fucking pointless. It's no use.
Oh, holy DMCA incoming. Oh, people went this way. Wait, they turned the music off for the balloons? Really? They're like not even threatening. I don't want to use boost because I don't want to. I don't know how long it's gonna take me to get over there. This must be a long-range version 1 because it only has one battery on the side. I never made a long-range version of the truck. But I think it's the same battery as the Valve truck, I think.
Pathetic. Whatever. Fuck it. I'm heading back east.
Oh yeah, we were here yesterday with the tower over there. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Lumi, hello. Another DMCA. Oh.
Sam,
Hey.
do you copy? I've been looking into Clifford Unger and wanted to share my thoughts.
Okay.
To recap, Unger was a U.S. Special Forces operative whose retirement roughly coincided with the death Stranding. After he left the service, he somehow became involved in the early BB experiments. However, he died before they ended. Now, while the circumstances surrounding his death are not entirely clear, I'm beginning to suspect that these battlefields of his are at least partially sustained by his enduring emotional attachments. Anger, resentment, regret. I'm pretty sure it's got something to do with the BB experiments. That much seems clear given his repeated attempts to steal Lou. Cliff seems to be driven by a compulsion to reclaim our BB, as if that will make him whole again. A compulsion so powerful that he was not only able to drag himself from the depths of hell, but bring a piece of that hell along with him. One thing's for sure, he's nothing like a BT. We need to know the whole story about his death and his connection to the BB experiments. I'll keep digging and let you know what I find, Sam.
Okay. Where's the... There it is.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Alright, charge up the truck. And... come over here. Alright, now we gotta head to the first prepper, because that's where the pizza is that we gotta deliver. Surprisingly, not the first porter. I would have thought it would be the first porter, to be honest. More pizza? Yeah. Well, we read an email letting us know what they were all about. There's a reason why he's been ordering. That person's been ordering pizza. And it's not because they were hungry. Do. Alright, this should take us to him. Alright, I got that email to read too.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Over there, right? Yeah. Oh, I meant to press Q.
Sam,
Yay.
you're not going to believe what I found. It's about the BP experiments, their true purpose. According to official records, they were continued in secret on the order of President Strand, supposedly with the primary objective of developing BT detectors and preventing void-outs.
Okay.
Any advancements that could be applied to the fields of chiral communications and beach research were meant to be of purely secondary benefit. But it turns out, that's just the cover story. The truth is, Sam, BBs were originally conceived as catalysts for the operation of the chiral network.
Catalyst.
They're integrated into the infrastructure of Knot cities for that very reason. Every single one you've brought into the fold. It was probably Amelie herself who installed them as she moved west with the first expedition, carrying out her mother's grand plan, making sacrifice after sacrifice on the altar of progress. President Strand told the people what they wanted to hear and did what she thought had to be done. Also, America could be whole again. But I'm starting to wonder if it didn't cost her her soul. The chiral network is our greatest creation, our proudest achievement, and our guiltiest sin. I don't know how to feel about it all. Maybe if we knew more about Cliff and the BB experiments, we'd be better placed to judge. I'll be in touch.
So they were meant for catalysts for the network.
Looks like a way through.
Up here, right?
Good morning, Sam.
Morning.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Alright, let's do take order. Urgent pizza. It has to lay flat, so... no. No. I gotta get something on my back. The final pizza.
Order assigned.
Was that Guillermo del Toro? It is, yeah. I don't know if that's his voice, though. But that is his likeness. Kojima was going to work with Guillermo del Toro and Norman Reedus in PT, which was supposed to be the next Silent Hill game, but that got canceled because of his fallout with Konami. So then when he made his own studio, with the help of Sony, he got to work with them. And that's this game. Yeah, I would say it was probably a huge blunder for Silent Hill as a series. Because Silent Hill at that time really needed a W. And they didn't get it for a long time. Their W didn't come until they literally just remade their second game, but how long did that take? I got the pizza.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I don't even particularly care for spooky games, and I heard of it back when that all went down. Thing is I honestly can't blame Konami for doing what they did. Like, I know other people will, but I mean, if you're in their position, I think a lot of people would have did the same thing. Outside of the personal, obviously there was some personal stuff going on between people, but business-wise, I've always felt the same. I've always been pretty consistent that, to me, it made sense that they cut ties with them. On a business sense. Personal sense, I have no idea. I don't know what the hell they were arguing about. But business-wise, it made a lot of sense. Like for Metal Gear Solid 5, they made a brand new engine for that game. And that engine was literally half the cost of the game. And that's why we got Ground Zero. Like, it was literally just to cover portions of the game. So, like, the scope of the game was getting too out of hand. And unfortunately, that kind of happens when you let... It's unfortunate, but that's just kind of what happens when you let artists have full reign. They have to have some kind of firmness applied, unfortunately, because most of the time the scope of what they want to do logistically just doesn't make sense. I mean, hell, even Silent Hill F, like, I would say probably most games suffer from this too. Like, most games would probably be a bit different if they wanted to implement all the things they wanted to do. But, you know, budget's a thing. And I mean, at the time, video games were getting even more and more expensive. I can't really blame them. It's risky business. I mean, I guess that's the best way to put it. At the end of the day, is that like video games, you have the opportunity to make a lot of money, but not many people do. Like it's risky business for, I would say, probably most people involved. So to me, it's always made sense that they kind of cut them loose. It's like, dude, you keep on, you're getting even more riskier as time goes on. But I think there is some personal stuff there that compound their stuff too. Probably some jealousy. Somewhere. But it's just a shame in the end. The game could have did so well for Silent Hill in general. Especially with the buzz that it created. Like, people were mofos were literally buying PS4s just to play the demo, and they were buying them at a premium. Like, kid did really well for Silent Hill, potentially. And Silent Hill really needed it, man. They were hurting. Like, all their games at that time were not doing well. Like, all of them. They were fumbling so hard post Silent Hill 3. Holy DMCA. I can totally imagine it behind scenes, Kojima driving Konami crazy, constantly talking about whale speed. No, they don't care about that stuff. They care about dollar signs. How much is this gonna cost? I mean, he consistently did bring them quite a bit of money. Like, he consistently, like, his project did make money. But the cost probably just got too big. I mean, that's a big problem with games now, is that I don't think a lot of people think about it, but like, oh shit. Costs, like the cost to make a game is like huge. And it only goes up every year. It never goes down. Like, and people don't really think about it, but like the price of video games for like 20 years didn't go up. Like the baseline price, it didn't go up for like 20 years. That's a long time. Yeah, budgets ballooned. Or like, not budgets ballooned, but you know, like the cost of making a game ballooned. Like, I feel like for some genres, there's just like a massive disconnect between what like people want and what's kind of realistic, like for fighting games. Like, people want like
Safe travels.
Like for Tekken, like I've seen some people go back to Tekken 7 and say like Tekken 7 looks ugly. And they're like, man, Tekken 8 looks so much better. But they don't simultaneously acknowledge that Tekken 8 is like 3 times more expensive than Tekken 7. And they demand like it has all this stuff, but it's like there's almost so much money at the end of the day
Someone's happy.
to put into your product. Like if you like, it's a give and take kind of system. They can only give you so much. They can only give you so much on paper to the point to where it's detrimental to them financially. So it's like you can't have everything. That genre doesn't sell crazy. You want Elden Ring budget in a game series, in a genre that doesn't sell Elden Ring numbers.
Hey Sam, I see you're coming up on Lake Knot. Stay strong. We're all rooting for you to finish the job and come home safe. By the way, I've made more progress in a certain investigation. It seems that Clifford Unger willingly put his own child in the care of the scientists conducting the BB experiments. But he did so completely unaware of their true intentions. This is pure speculation, but I think when Cliff found out about their plans, he attempted to reclaim custody. And after he failed, the BB remained in the program's care. In which case, he would have every reason to bear a grudge towards the president, the woman who allowed it all to happen, don't you think?
Yeah.
But just because President Strand is dead, doesn't mean his hate died with her. No, I think he redirected it towards Bridges. Towards you and Amelie and anyone close to the director. And now that hate is driving him to set in motion the last Stranding, to bring an end to the world as we know it. Why else would Cliff hold Amelie hostage on the beach? He must know that she's an EE. There's no time to lose. You have to save her and the director. Though I still don't understand how he managed to travel to her beach in the first place. There must be more to their relationship. I'll see what I can find.
Another issue with franchises that hit it big is once they catch on, the businessmen always push for more, for a wider audience, and that inevitably changes changes away from what got it there to begin with. This isn't always a bad thing, but it can be. I mean, because if you think about it, like with Metal Gear Solid 5, like Metal Gear Solid 5 is a big change from like the previous Metal Gear games. But it wasn't the game itself per se that was the problem. It was the business behind it. It was just too expensive.
Displaying performance evaluation.
Like creating a whole brand new engine just for the game. But the game itself sold actually pretty okay. But yeah, in theory, it definitely is that way for some franchises, some installments of games, for sure. Wait, am I about to get handgun custom? Shotgun custom. HG custom. Assault rifle custom. Higgs. Reach the maximum connection level with all facilities. Oh, okay. So I didn't know his counted. Oh, okay. I was wondering. Not with this, but I was wondering, like, why I didn't get it.
Cargo addressed to Porter awaiting collection.
Oh, a star. The final star get. Nice.
Request to join UCA. Registered. Awaiting Cupid connection.
Connect all facilities to the UCA. Oh, so this was the last one. I was wondering what it was. I was thinking it was the Ruin Factory. Nice. Peter Ingert has joined the UCA.
Chiral communications established. Chiral printer is now operational. Good work.
Even like the superstar mode. A specialized custom handgun loaded with hermetic rounds, but also with golden rounds, which are even more effective against BTs. Note that golden rounds expend Cairo crystals, also feature increased ammo capacity, a suppressor, and reduced noise. They use Cairo crystals. 240. Non-lethal. Attached ammo 5. Oh, it has grenades. Okay. Interesting.
Rest is advised.
Find Higgs's home. Oh, we got a memory chip too. There was one down here too. Fuck Sam the hell with you. Game over, Sam. No continues for you. I'm the particle of God. The world is calling for deliveries, but I need more power. The fuck is this? The Pharaoh mask. A picture of me with a gun. He's been sitting here watching us this entire time. Watching us sleep. Watching us mess with BTs. He's literally been following us, mapping out our journey. This is why I always knew where we were. He's literally been spying on us the entire game. Here's all the pizzas we gave him. Higgs was here. Houston. Here's the Pharaoh mask. Bridges can't make bridge. Who needs bridges? Me, I'm bound to all of this. Bound to all of it, this world. This world needs void outs. Hot pizza forever. Cold pizza is for dogs. It was him bullshitting us. That's the secret behind the pizza quest. It was actually the bad guy. That means I have 10 memory chips I haven't found.
Ah, what's this? Something for the director? Pity he's not around to accept it. I'll hold on to it for safekeeping. Allow me to thank you on his behalf.
The Unknown Man's Journal, Part 3. Journal data acquired 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 9 interviews also added. Holy.
Thank you for your contribution.
Holy moly. $17 total. The Chronicles of Aaron, Chapter 5, Journeys In. Hey Sam, you ever dropped by the safe house I built for you? Tried to report back to the director once I finally had the thing up and running, but I never heard back from him. Crying face emoji. No heart of gold after all. No manners either. Thumbs down emoji. Man, I could have cried after all the trouble I went to. And between you and me, maybe I did just a little. Crying face emoji. Not so much a nice job. That's the least a guy can expect after a trek like that, don't you think? But right when I was about to give up on life, an angel appeared and saved me. That's right, fragile. That sweet ray of sunshine whisked me right back here in an instant. She seemed awful tired, though. Had me a little worried. There's something in the air here in Mountain Knot City, too. Something funky. Plus, Lochna's up and running off somewhere. But you're okay, right, Sam? I damn well hope so. We're all here for you, and we're praying that you make it. Keep fighting the good fight. Thumbs up emojis. Interview chip. The secret confessions of a certain someone. Access the interview menu to learn more. So I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm missing 9, 10. I'm missing 10 of them. Does this make me go past the Lucy's? I've been not wanting to read the Lucy's. Holy shit, that's a lot of journals. No, the Lucy's are... Okay, thank goodness. I haven't read them yet. Higgs's journal. Samantha America Strand. Amelie. The moment I met her, I knew she was destined to make us whole again. She told me we'd do it together, and even gave me a gift. A bridge baby. It's a BT sensor of sorts, although it looks like a newborn, but it's not. Amelie says it was born on the beach, and that it serves as a link between our world and the other side. Between me and her, too. If I keep it with me at all times, she called it, between me and her, too, if I keep it with me at all times. She called it a new child for a new era. I'm not just a delivery guy anymore. I'm a herald for her and her new world. She gave me everything I ever wanted, ever needed, and now I'm free to cut Fragile loose. Yeah, so that's what he was referring to in the cutscene when he made Fragile run in the rain. BB reminds me of a baby doll, but it's no toy, that's for sure. Neither dead nor alive. Half human, half something else. An inhabitant of the in-between, like a mummy. A lump of flesh wrapped around a shriveled yet still beating heart. So many symbols to choose from, all signifying that humanity's reached the end of the road. The Stranding was big number 6. I see that now and so much more. The void outs, the bodies birthing BTs, all aspects of a single phenomenon that exists solely to wipe us off the face of the earth. We can't stop what's coming. It's inevitable. Putting Humpty Dumpty back together won't change a goddamn thing. And risking life and limb to try is a fool's errand. Why not sacrifice what little you've got in the here and now for a future that'll never come? It's wasteful and meaningless. Amelie agrees, I'm sure. I met Amelie on the beach again and pressed her for more answers about the Stranding, but she wouldn't give me anything. Maybe she's got nothing left to give. Maybe she's waiting till the right time, until the time's right. I don't know. I don't care. We all know there's no escaping extinction. I'm struggling to see her angle. Why even pretend to rebuild? Why rail against the inevitable? If there's another layer to this, I can't work it out. And I'm getting sick and tired of trying. If she's not gonna let me in on her plans, I'm gonna have to assume the worst and take matters into my own hands. Give humanity the coup de grace myself. Just need the power to do it. Dear Diary, today I nuked Middle Knot City. Wiped it clean off the map. Didn't carry the bomb myself, of course. Fragile did the honors. Delivered my mercy to the people like a good little porter. I'm sure she's surprised, but she shouldn't be. Death and destruction are part of the parcel of the human condition, and bringing people together only exacerbates that. Be careful what you wish for, eh? It's like when our ancestors came from the old world to the new and brought their old world diseases with them. Natives with no immunity, and over half have died in a blink of an eye. Bam. And we've only came up with the better and more effective ways of killing ever since. The network's just another means of hastening the end. This was always the logical conclusion of our efforts. Mine, Fragile's. Maybe that's why I partnered up with her. Because in my heart of hearts, I knew it was building to this. Sam Porter. Where to begin? Dooms. A repatriate. Lone wolf, Anomaly's adopted brother. Motherfucker. Impressions I get is that he's a loner who found meaning in being a good Samaritan. Yeah, I tried that mask on for a size once upon a time. Sweet little Amelie, though. She buys into his act. Thinks he's got what it takes to help her make America whole again. I tell you what, the more I look into it, the more it seems like he might actually be a true believer. Fucking hell. Anyway, he's a dead man walking. Even with Amelie's help, he'll be in the Central before long. And the second he shows, I'm bringing a shit ton of BTs down on his head, turning that place into a crater, and then it's bye-bye for Sammy Porter. Bye-bye Bridges HQ. Bye-bye Expedition Team. Yeah, so this was at the very beginning of the game. Because they lose Central Knot City at the beginning of the game, I believe. And then they repositioned the capital Knot City. So at the very beginning of the game with Igor and the dead body, that was Higgs' doing. The whole beginning of the game. Which would make sense because, I mean, we saw the big guy, too, at the beginning of the game eat Igor, which caused the void out. So he's been trying to kill us before we even knew who he was. Sam's still alive. Not even a void out's enough to keep a repatriate down. Sticks in my craw. Second expedition got wiped out, obviously, but Sam's seems happy to head west all by himself. Stupid fuck's crazier than me, or maybe just desperate. I still can't figure why rebuilding the nation's so important to him. Well, whatever. He wants to keep at it. He can be my guest, even if he still had the others backing him up. It wouldn't make a difference. Ending's already been written. I've worked it out. Worked out exactly how it's gonna go down. But dooms alone isn't enough. I need a greater power to finish the job. To rain down fire and brimstone on the modern day Sodoms and Gomoras. I don't know what that is. And then we got 16. I've discovered the truth about the Death Stranding. Amalee's powers have nothing to do with Dooms. She's destruction incarnate. The angel of the Death Stranding. The extinction entity. I understand now what my true role is. The bridge will deliver her judgment to this world. The executioner of the end. No one knows, not even Sam, but they will. Sam's arrival in Port Knot City, and with Fragile to boot. I think I'll meet them there and bring a BT or two along for the ride. It's past time I showed Bridges how powerful I've become. Come one, come all. We'll have ourselves an annihilation party, and when it's over, there'll be no one left to come between me and Anomaly and the world, and the end of the world. Yeah, so this was the first time we actually ever saw him. Goddamn Sammy boy stubborn. Just ain't the quitting type. Seems like it's rubbing off on Amelie too. Girl's trying to fight her true nature. Flip the script. For all the good it'll do for her. What difference does it make if it ends tomorrow or a million years from now? This planet's 4.6 billion years old, and the universe, God knows, only knows. Humanity's entire history is a blimp on that time scale. What's the fucking point of fighting for a faction longer? Anyway, Sam and Fragile made it to Lake Knot City, which is just as well. I reckon my old partner's due for a stroll down memory lane, a saunter through the crater she carved out with that nuke of mine. Come to think of it, maybe Sam ought to walk with her. Yeah, I think I'll have him make a special delivery for me. Yeah, so he's talking about trying to get us to deliver the nuke to South Knot. Well, shit. Sam and Fragile managed to dispose of my nuke before it went off. And they weren't smart enough to see through my disguise, but something must have tipped them off. Probably what I wrote on the tag. I know I should have resisted temptation, but come on. Who the hell reads that shit these days? And now he's halfway to the coast. But he's in my neck of the woods now, and my boys ain't about to let up. We're gonna make him regret ever fucking with me and mine. The fuck was that storm that sucked up Sam? A supercell or whatever. I hooked up my BB just before I arrived and it started shaking and blinking. And it all gone sideways. And there's something else out there. Something all kinds of fucked up. I don't need BB to tell me that. So I guess he's talking about Cliff. So this shows us that Higgs has nothing to do with Cliff at all. He doesn't even know what Cliff is. I got Amelie, fucking finally. She's trapped in Edge Knot City, a horde of BTs all around. She's not going anywhere now. Now I'm gonna take good care of my sweet little angel of death, my extinction entity. We've got plans, me and her. As for Sammy boy, you're gonna learn what it means to really suffer. Welcome to Edge, Sam. You're a real asshole, but I've got to admit, you've got grit. You remind me of me in that regard. And 'cause we share a connection with Amelie, she gave me your dream catcher. She gave you your dream catcher, me my Kipu. But you've never seen her face, have you? Never looked her in the eye and seen her for what she truly is. Time to wake up and smell the ashes, Sammy boy. Time for me to tell everyone the truth that hides in her heart of the Stranding. You're gonna love it. I'd go grab some shut-eye at the distro center or whatever if I were you. We've got a showdown coming, and you're gonna want to be fighting fit. Just don't keep me waiting too long, you hear me? You're all alone now. You've lost everything. Your mask, her Cupid, the BB doll, gone. You thought you had power, that you were the one fated to lead them into extinction. Yet here you are, alone. You thought you were in control. That this was your role, your dream. The verge of victory, of oblivion for one and all. Herald, executioner, pawn, god particle. Stupid name for stupid goddamn fool. This was your life, Higgs. Your tale told by an idiot, full of sound and righteous fury, signifying nothing. This would imply that he survived the shots that Fragile did to him. Because when would he write this? He wouldn't be able to write this before she executed him right after the fight. You know what I mean? How would it even get here? So he clearly survived her shooting him. And we already know this because of Death Stranding 2. The trailers in Death Stranding 2. I'm gonna wait to read these Lucy reports until I get them all. I don't know when that will be, though. I'm not sure. Hey, Jack, welcome. That's, everything. Alright. Can put these in the share locker. We don't need these. There you go. Thank you, Jack. Thank you. Where's the custom? Handgun custom. Handgun level 1, 72. Handgun 80. Assault rifle 240. 245. It's the same ammo. Shotgun level 2, 48. Shotgun 56. Except it doesn't have a grenade launcher. Why does the assault rifle have the same amount of ammo though? Higgs custom assault rifle, non-lethal, 180. 180. Yeah, why does this one have the same? That's weird. That's a little strange. Claim materials. I'll take all his Cairo crystals. Because he said that, they said that these things use Cairo crystals, so.
Weapons restriction lifted.
Uh-oh. We got another supercell. You can clearly see it in the distance.
Got a moment, Sam? It's about the director. So there's no way he could have made the jump to Amelie's Beach if they didn't share a strong personal connection, right? Well, I looked, and I couldn't see one. The network should have contained something, anything, but there was nothing whatsoever. His entire life prior to his tenure with Bridges has been redacted. His name, his past, everything. There's no telling who he was. Which led me to consider another possibility. What if it isn't the director and Amelie who have a connection, but the director and Clifford Unger? And what if that connection is what facilitated the director's jump to Amelie's Beach? If it's those two who have a personal history, then it might explain why Cliff is holding the director hostage as well. But even if that were the case, it doesn't answer the bigger question. How the hell did the two of them end up on Amelie's Beach?
Sam, Hartman here. There's something else I'd like you to consider. A guess, albeit an educated one, concerning Cliff's objective. Somehow, with the aid of the chiral network, our individual beaches have begun to coalesce, resulting in the formation of a single massive seam. Should this process continue, there is a risk that BTs will flood across into our world, bringing about a death stranding on a heretofore unprecedented scale. Now, Clifford Unger's battlefields and my own beach appear to be unaffected by this phenomenon, existing entirely in isolation.
Okay.
They do not and have never intersected with others. But what if there were another class of beach, one that exists on a higher plane, that was responsible for setting this process in motion? And what if the beach in question were none other than Amelie's? Cliff may have summoned the director, but I believe his true aim was to seize control of Amelie's Beach, to exploit its power over every other beach, and trigger the last stranding. It's the only rational explanation for Cliff's actions, which is why you have to stop him.
If Hartman's right, then we're in serious trouble. Using the chiral network in Amelie's Beach to trigger the last stranding? That's why Higgs went after Amelie, wasn't it? If it was Cliff who put him up to it. Yeah, it all fits. With the last stranding, he'll finally have his revenge against the world that stole his life and his child. You've got to stop him, Sam. You've got to make the jump to Amelie's beach as soon as possible. Get in and get her back. It's our only hope. If you can't, then we're all doomed.
But we know that's not it, because from what we just read, Higgs doesn't know Cliff at all. So that's not it either. So, like, they think they know, but they don't know. Well, they said they're guessing up. But that's not it either. Bro, I can't see anything. Apparently I'm in water. Apparently I can't move now. I'm stuck. Oh. Now, how far away am I? Oh, really? The zip line by the doctor's starting to deteriorate. Damn, I wasn't even at these yet? Damn. We need Santa Gordon to help us. Hey, where the hell am I? Oh, I'm all the way up here. What the heck? Can't see shit. I literally walked past it. I don't think they're gonna let me in this way. No.
couldn't just go off and get myself killed anymore. Couldn't leave you all alone. I had it all wrong. All wrong. Being a father didn't make me scared. It made me brave. I'm sorry it took me so long. Don't make the same mistake. Be yourself. Be free.
Captain, I need you to hand it over.
Shoot him, John. Shoot him! I gave you an order. Shoot him!
Yeah. So Bridget had Die Hardman shoot Cliff. Oh, now he has his mask. Clifford Unger. I got the Santa hat on. Japan can turn birthdays or birth rates around if they just wanted to.
He's gotta be somewhere, right? Is his target blue?
Yeah, I mean, you'll give people time to bang. I can't imagine they're going to want to. The problem is that they built a society on long work hours. That's the problem. Long work hours and it's no different. It's no different anywhere else. Like, they're not having them because they're stressed out. It's like the same issue at no matter what country you go to. People are not having them because they're legit just stressed. You stress people, they're not gonna have kids. Like, The only other thing it's not is the fact that some people like, how you put it? The only other thing that it's not is the fact that this, not this generation, but generations after, I guess like millennials and after, are more willing to not just do things just because because that's the way they've always been. So like they're more willing to be like, no, I don't want to do that. And you know, you couple everything else they got, it's kind of not really surprising they don't want to have kids. I mean, I literally talked about it the other day. You're financially pricing them out of them. So, like, no amount of video game media whatever is going to change the fact that your problems are systemic. Like, you are going to have to change. You will have to, if you want to turn it around, you will have to change your expectations on work. You will have to change, like, you will have to make people feel like they can, in their instance, like, actually be able to spend time with their family. I mean, like, if you sat down and you asked someone, hey, I'm gonna have you work 12 to 14 hours 6 days a week, and you will barely see your family, and then you turn around and you ask them, you want to have a child? What do you think they're gonna say? Like, they're gonna say no. It's like, they're barely, like, even if they had their kid, they would barely even be able to see them. The only like thing they have to figure out is how to go on with changing stuff. That's probably their hardest thing, is they have to change something, and they probably haven't. They're trying to hold on to the way things used to be so badly, and they don't want to change. And people are like, dude, I'm tired of it. Same thing's happening here too. I mean, same thing's happening in the West too. He just lights himself on fire. BB. Hey, Lander. Where's my BB? My BB back.
just want you to be happy. Get my baby.
Fights. Yeah, I played DMC 5.
Die hard, man. Where's my baby?
Oh, he's looking this way. Is that Cliff? No, he died too fast. That's Cliff. Because he has the goggles on. Damn, he just ate all of it, dude. It didn't even affect him.
I was born to fight. I was born to fight. All my fault. We're done.
Nice. Oh shit, there's Cliff right there. I'm not sure if you can sneak attack him. Yeah, I didn't think so. See him.
We need reinforcements. It's all my fault, baby.
It's all my fault.
I'm sorry. My name is Clifford Unger. Where's my baby? My dear baby. I just want you to be happy.
I'm holding one to pull out my gun. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah. Someone else is shooting me. Got him. Yeah. Someone else was shooting me, but I don't know who it was.
We need reinforcements. Move.
It sounds up there. Born to fight. There's another one.
Get my baby.
I was gonna say, he sounds very close.
I just want you to be happy. Where's my baby?
There's another guy over there.
Die Hartman. Get my baby.
What? I'm holding one. Oh my god, does it take forever for you to pull out your gun? Jesus. Okay. Just wait till the blood transfusion's done. Is he coming around? No. Wait. He's not gone. Glitch? Well? I think he glitched. Okay, well. Really? Come on. This stuff's over here, though. Is this the way he went? Or, no, this is the way he came from when I shot him over here. Yeah. Oh my god, he glitched out. What? Really? I gotta say, in terms of technical performance, the director's cut is worse than the original. Like, I didn't have a single crash or any problems like this in the original on both playthroughs. This game has crashed 3 times, and now I have a boss just straight up frozen. Or like straight up just not working. Alright, well, I guess I have to return to the title screen. Okay. Nice. And I have to restart from the very beginning. Also nice. That's great.
I need you.
What were you saying about daughters and sons, though, Hot Loop? You never finished your thing.
I'm sorry.
My accuracy on that one was terrible. I thought I heard someone over here. Where is he? Where is he? Is he over there? I can't tell. I guess that's him. That is him. I can't. Alright. Yeah, move closer. Ugh. I thought I saw something about grenades. Something about daughters being treated well and warm and stuff. And then there's Nero, you know, boys sure could use a hand. I can't say for Diana because I haven't played that game yet. But who's Emily? What game is that from? I'm not recalling. Yeah, he went this way. Oh, Grace.
I'll make it right.
I don't know. I mean, I never really thought about it as I played. And I felt like they kind of just felt them like how people would, like guys usually go through struggles in games, and not to say girls don't go through struggles in games, but they usually, like, guys get put in more hostile situations in games, I think.
I'm sorry.
Thank you for the 195 stream streaks, Snowy. Thank you. Thanks for wanting to watch that many streams in a row.
Where's my baby?
I think, I guess it's like they get terrible parents, but I think a good example of a good parent towards guys from Capcom is actually Nero and Dante's dad, actually. Like, it's unfortunate that their mom gets killed the way she does, which sucks. Like, she literally just gets cut down by demons for just existing, and she can't defend herself at all, because she's the human. But Sparta literally, like, he literally damned the demon world for, because he was like, all right, man, what you guys are doing is kind of fucking evil. Like, they wanted to take over the human world, and he's like, yeah, no. Right, and he was like a general for the underworld, so he kind of did what he had to do to kind of save his family, really. Not really like abandon them because he didn't like them or anything, right? He kind of like dies off screen, but we don't really know what actually happened to him. But I mean, like, he was a good example for them. They just never really got to know him, sadly. But then you have Nero and Dante. Well, you have Nero. Dante doesn't have any kids, I don't think. And Nero I'm sorry, Virgil. Virgil has Nero. But Virgil's so obsessed with beating Dante that he kind of neglects Nero. Well, he doesn't even know of Nero until 5. Like, he doesn't even know about him. So I don't even know if that's neglect. Like, I'm not even sure if that's neglect. Like, he doesn't even know about him. Right, and then he comes and he cuts his arm off, but that also wasn't really about like harming Nero on purpose. He was just trying to survive on instinct, so he wasn't even clearly thinking at that point when he went and cut his arm off. Like, he was just like at that point, he was just an animal, in a way.
Light him up.
But we never really get to see Virgil really interact with Nero outside of their stuff in 5. And then their stuff in 5, he's knee deep in his obsession of trying to beat his brother. Hold on. But if he was there, he'd probably treat him like shit, though. Here's some keys I can swap. No, we had already done this, but my game glitched. Like, I did this, but he didn't teleport away. Oh, that wasn't him. I thought that was him. Where is he? He's up there. Where?
Over here.
Do I got a grenade? There you go. Fuck him out of bullets. Alright, is he gonna teleport away now? Okay, he actually teleports away. Last time he didn't teleport away, he just bugged out. Alright, let's drop.
We need reinforcements.
Drop. Drop.
Forward.
Drop. Drop. I mean, there's stoic upbringing style like Kratos, and then there's Virgil borrowing his son's arm. Yeah, but I don't think he cut off. Like I was saying, sorry, I'm just getting back to this. I don't think he cut off Virgil's arm because he knew that Nero was his... I'm sorry, I don't think Virgil cut off Nero's arm because he knew Nero was his son. I think he was just going to what he knew was going to sustain his life. Because at that point in time, he was dying. At that moment, he was straight up dying. So I don't... But he didn't know that that was his son until...
I'll make it right.
The end of the game. And then at the end of the game, him and Dante go to the demon world.
Want you to be happy.
The one thing though about DMC that I've always loved though is the fact that demons really do not stand a chance against Dante and Virgil, period. Especially when they team up. Like, it's just like, oh, if these guys team up, you guys are fucked. And it's like that every single time. Like, they're just so immensely powerful. Like, their dad had to be, like, ridiculously powerful. To be fair, if you can get them to team up, you deserve it. That's true too, right? Because they dislike. Well, it's not even that Dante dislikes Virgil, really. It's that Virgil can't stand Dante. One wants to abandon his humanity, the other one embraces it. Like Virgil believes abandoning your humanity makes you stronger, and Dante just embraces his. Ah, fuck, I didn't know he was there. Fuck, I'm trying to pull out my gun. Bro, aim the damn gun. Oh my god, don't fucking stand there and just die. Oh my god, it takes fucking forever to navigate these menus. Like, oh, I'm never just sitting there holding down one, just waiting for the menu to open up. Arkman deserved it 100%. I mean, that's kind of true too. If you look at like Goku and Dragon Ball Z, or Dragon Ball, like Goku isn't really like. A lot of the time, he's kind of dead during the upbringing of his children. If you think about it, like for a bit of Gohan's like early life, he's there, but then he dies. And then they go to Namek, right? And then he shows up after Gohan has got like his ass completely destroyed. At like what? The age of like how old is it? Like how old is he? He's like 7. He's like 7 years old when he's on Namek or something like that, getting his ass destroyed. And then, you're right, he beats Frieza, right? Planet explodes. They think he's dead. He shows up. He's there for a while, right? A couple years with the hyperbolic time chamber. But then he dies again. And then there's like that 7-year period of time from the Cell games to the Buu saga where he's just in the afterworld because he's just dead. So, and then right, Gotenks gets brought up during that time, and he's unaware of Gotenks. Like he doesn't even know him. But to be fair, Toriyama is unaware of Gotenks too because he literally does nothing with them. Yeah, and then he leaves to go train with Oob. Yeah, that's true. After the Buu saga, he leaves to go train with Oob. And Vegeta and Bulma, or Bulma calls him out on it, like that he doesn't, even with his friends, he doesn't interact with his friends either, right? There's like 2 times in the series where Bulma calls him out on not contacting them. Even though he can like instant transmission right to them.
My name is Clifford Unger. Baby. It's all my fault.
Yeah, it is. Not really, but. Wait, I thought that was him. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Apparently, because he... he hits so fucking hard.
We need reinforcements. Move. Move.
I think what it really comes down to, though, is is it's still like while video games are kind of evenly distributed between the sexes, like it's pretty evenly split. Like for the longest time, games are kind of tailored towards dudes. And so I guess the stories that get created in games may still, still to this day, are somewhat influenced by that. So like maybe story writers feel like guys don't want
you to be happy.
Like nice backgrounds in their stories or something. I don't know.
My name is Clifford Unger.
I mean, you don't really learn about like Kratos' upbringing, like his parents, really, until like in the comics, really. In the games, you don't really ever really learn about his parents. But you know that his upbringing is pretty rough because of the society he lives in. But you never really learn about his parents, really, in the games. But you know, in Spartan culture, he had to be tough because, I mean, you gotta be tough to survive that kind of culture. He's over there.
Draw for cover.
I don't know. Good games are all unisex. I feel like the battle of the sexes in games is pretty exhausting. Maybe, though, from my perspective, you know, I'm a guy, so games have kind of, like, at least in the AAA space, can kind of been tailored towards me. So I don't see the full picture, say, from, like, the girl side. But I do think, like, when mofos complain about, like, what I think is stupid shit, like body types and stuff on Twitter, I think that shit's so stupid. Like in Neo 3, they were complaining about it in the character creation, and I'm like, oh, character creation is the part you probably spend the least amount in the game. Those would fucking matter.
Tango.
I felt the same way about the Wu Chain complaints too. I'm like, I don't know. I feel like so many complaints are just hollow at best. Thanks right there. Bro, I can't fucking see them in the grass. Please, Sam. I'm dead. I was forced into a reload. I couldn't heal. Okay, I'm gun holing. No, let's. Come on. of a bitch. Summoning a shield in my face.
I need.
No, you don't. Sparta upbringing was brutal, but for those that made it, they were respecting and given respect for they knew they earned it. Yeah, that's how it went.
We need reinforcements.
So, like, in a way, like, Kratos' upbringing can't really be nice.
My dear.
I think, like, I'm trying to think of, like, other protagonists. Like, Nathan Drake was an orphan, right? I think they explore his upbringing in 3, but I don't really remember because it's my least favorite one.
I want my BB back.
I want my BB back.
Forward, forward.
I guess you can't sneak attack him. Please don't regret this. Someone sees me. Yeah, that guy. I don't know why he hasn't alerted. Yeah. I was like, I don't know why he hasn't alerted him yet. You know, fighting the recoil of guns and maintaining it on the enemy is pretty fun. Because it's like such a short window for you to do it. It feels pretty good when you're able to do it. Fuck, someone else. There's 2 people shooting at me. I don't know where the second guy is though. Or maybe that's just his gun. I think it's just his gun. It sounds like it's 2 people. Fucking wood. Eating up half my fucking shots.
Hold back and hunker down. We need reinforcements. Go. I just...
Let's drop this. I didn't even get a chance to hide. Well, here we go again. Fuck that guy. That guy right there is the worst. And I can't shoot him. Oh yeah, I can. Now you gotta think, like in war, right? When people are doing this for real, you get put in like these circumstances in games where like I'm trying to shoot the guy, but I can't really like fucking see him because he's in the bush. Can you imagine that shit happens to you, but it's like for real, and the stakes are like you fuck up, you die, you know? That has to be nerve-wracking as hell as you're going through it, dude. Hey, this dude's shooting at me from above. I know where he is, but I can't fucking see him to shoot back at him. And if I don't and he nicks me, you know, who knows what happened. I could die, or... That sucks. Really. Not this way. Alright, I think he did. Yeah, he did.
We need reinforcements.
Back here?
Man.
It's all my fault.
Drop. Drop. Wait.
My dear.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if it actually had... I'm gonna go get this armor plate. I don't know if it'll actually do anything, but I'm gonna get it regardless. BB. Better than nothing, I guess.
I just want you to be happy. I'll make it right.
What the fuck is he doing right there?
Where's my baby?
Alright, he doesn't know where I am.
Where are you, baby?
Bro. Come on. The prompt went away as soon as I approached him.
Get my baby. Baby. My name. Clifford.
After him.
If I take him out, will he... It said enemy fire. Why the hell did I go all the way over there when he was right there? What? That could have been really bad. Okay, he didn't even alert the people right there. What the heck? Weird. He didn't even fight back. Well, we take those. Dude kicked my ass. Jesus. Jeez, it's so dark. I can barely see.
Baby, we're getting out of here. I promise. Give me back my baby.
Are you clear of hunger?
Who are you?
Are you the father?
They told me your name was Sam Porter. When you were Sam Bridges. My bridge to the future. Sam, you bring people together. You're their bridge to the future. Come on, Sam. Stand up.
Wait, where'd the cord go? Oh, his clothes changed.
Take BB and get out of this place. There's nothing I can do for your wife. I'm sorry. Now, if she orders me to do something, I have to do it. I have to. But I served under you first. And your family doesn't deserve this. Any of this. Why are you helping me? If they catch you. Because you saved my life, sir. Again and again. When the brass sent us into the jaws of hell, it was you that brought us home.
Damn, so Die Hardman had him take the pod.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a B. Yeah. Locked in syndrome about dream catchers, cupids.
Sam, are you okay? I reviewed your logs. It looks like you were caught in a supercell and emerged an instant later on the other side of Ground Zero. Not far from Port Knot City.
How'd I wind up here then?
Remember Victor? He found you lying unconscious by the harbor and brought you inside.
I think Cliff might be Lou's father. He said, give me back my BB.
Impossible. Cliff was born...
He gave me this. Maybe he's trying to tell us something. Something about the BBs, maybe. About how they were made. It didn't feel like he was trying to hurt us. It felt like he just wanted to talk.
But you said you saw him holding the director captive on the beach.
Yeah. They must have some history we don't know about. Them and Bridget.
Funny you should say that. I've got something you should see. Found it in the archives while I was digging around. It's a pre-recorded message from the director labeled, "If I don't come back."
Okay.
All right. This message is insurance, in case something happens to me. For Bridget's eyes only. And I sure as hell hope that's who's watching. I got a little present from Emily. Said she'd take me to the beach if I wanted. But I'd need this doll to show me the way. It's a trap. It has to be. But I've decided to play along. You've all been playing along too, haven't you? You know this mask hides more than just my face. Well, Emily's a blank slate too. No past, no record she ever existed. She's a ghost. And the thing about ghosts, I never met Emily in person. Have you? Ever seen her in the flesh, shook her hand, touched her? The original team we sent was divided into two groups. Emily was with the first, Mama and Hartman were with the second. They had no direct contact with her.
Yes. Amelie's group was wiped out in Edge Knot City. Everyone but her. Everyone who could say whether or not she exists.
Bullshit. She's real. We've touched, all right? She and I both.
Well, I've only ever interacted with her hologram.
I'm telling you, I've met her. In person. Lots of times when I was little.
Yes, but on the beach.
Here's what the president had to say about her daughter. Emily was born on the beach. There her Ka remained, though her Ha came to this world. This division of body and soul forced her to spend most of her childhood in the hospital. But though her health was poor, her Doom's numbers were off the charts. Her supernatural talents blossomed as she
grew older and overcame her limitations. But by the time she was 20, she could travel to and from the beach, body and all. And that's where she started spending all of her time. Now, if you wanted to get in touch with Emily, it was via hologram or nothing. The president insisted on that. I swore an oath to the president and to America. As far as I was concerned, her word was law. So when she said Amelie was her daughter and the best candidate to succeed her, I believed it. But when the archives were restored, I couldn't resist testing out my access privileges. And that's how I found out Bridget was diagnosed with uterine cancer in her 20s and couldn't have children. You see, doesn't add up, does it? There's no way Amelie could be Bridget's biological daughter. So where'd she come from? Who is she? Is she even real? How can we be sure that Amelie is an extinction entity when we don't even know if Amelie is Amelie? Hell, for all I know, the EE theory might be bullshit. But if it's not, if she's the cause of the death stranding, then I have to accept her invitation. I've loaded my gun with hermetic rounds. Sam's blood. It connects my gun to her, to me, to him, all of us. Which means I should be able to take it with me to the beach. I'm gonna stop what she started by stopping her. One last confession. I'm just a man. No powers, nothing special. Don't have dooms, I can't repatriate like Sam either. Don't know the first thing about dying, I never tried it. Yeah. I've been to hell. Every single battlefield was hell. But no matter how terrible it got, I never died. Because all I ever did was run from death. Well, I gotta go. She's calling for me. Bridges, don't let me down.
Episode 12, Bridges.
After he recorded this, the director jumped to the beach. Or rather, Amelie summoned him there.
He had a gun to Bridget when I saw him. Then Cliff showed up, took him away.
I thought he went to the beach to confront Amelie.
Yeah, she was there too. She was the one who got me out.
It's so obvious to me now. I can't believe I didn't see it sooner. It was Amelie
Who?
What happened?
The chiral network dropped out. According to Lakna, it won't be long before it's completely unusable.
So all our hard work was for nothing.
Let me finish what I was saying, Sam.
I'll tell him.
Fragile. You look like shit. You should be resting.
I know. I need to tell you something. I had a little chat with Higgs back on the beach. Didn't take much to make him talk.
You say why he betrayed you?
He said it was part of her plan.
What?
She was their leader. The terrorist void outs, the whole extinction agenda, Amelie was behind it all.
Like hell she was.
I know you don't want to believe it, but it lines up with what Die Hard Man said. Higgs turned on me after he met Amelie. At first, he was looking to expand his territory, and I had a power he could use. At least, that's how he ended up working with me. He was no terrorist. He just wanted to reach more people. But then she shows up with abilities that put mine to shame. Hell, she could even control BTs. So Higgs decides to go with her. And that's when she turned him into her agent of extinction.
Amelie gave Higgs his power?
Yep, she made him her homo demons.
What about Bridget? You care to tell me what she was doing on the beach? You got an answer for that too?
I know it's a lot to swallow. But Higgs said himself that Amelie is an extinction entity. I looked inside his pod, and there was no BB in there. Take a good look at what was. It's the same doll Die Hard Man had. This is their bridge baby. There's this idea that the terrorists brought back BB tech and Bridges was just following suit. It's garbage. Their methods and yours are completely different. Your BB links you to the world of the dead. Their doll links them to Amelie and her beach.
You know who else had dolls like this? Cliff. He was carrying them on the battlefields.
Yeah, that's true.
Higgs, the director. All three of them were drawn in and controlled by this extinction entity. And who is this EE really? Is it Bridget? Is it Amelie?
All I can say is that the answers are on the beach. What she wants and why.
If we get to the bottom of that, then maybe we can still avert the last stranding.
You've got to find her, Sam.
Whoever she really is.
She's waiting for you on the beach. Hurry back east.
Okay, but when I get back east, how am I gonna get there?
Sam, the connection's unstable, so I'll keep this short. We have a job for you. Fragile's condition is deteriorating. If she slips into a coma, there's a chance her soul might become stranded on the beach. She needs cryptobiotes fast. Luckily for us, Fragile Express keeps a stockpile there in Port North City. So we'd like you to grab some for us while you're in the area. All the details are on the terminal upstairs. Please, Sam, this is critical.
Okay. Oh, all right, all right. I got a mail. The junk dealer. I'm going to get her back. Hey Sam, you still your own man? Question mark. Still out there walking that lonely road? I've been a little lonely myself, to tell you the truth. Crying face emoji. I know I did nothing but complain when she was here, but now she's not, and I can hardly think straight. Crying face emoji. Still, compared to how far Amelie is from you, she's just around the corner, which is why I gotta suck it up and say sorry and beg her to take me back. Wish me luck, pal. I'm going to need it. Praying hands emoji. Good luck, brother. Oh no, anyways. Lock-in syndrome? Die Hardman 3 years ago. So it's been decided that Amelie will lead the expedition. In terms of talent and temperament, it was only ever going to be her or Sam Strand, but we don't know where Sam is, which made the decision easy. Besides, there's no denying she's special. Amelie was born on the beach, or rather her physical body, her Ka, that was born into this world. While her spiritual essence, her Ka, was born on the beach, medically speaking, they weren't sure what to call it. And in the end, they settled on a diagnosis similar to what's known as lock-in syndrome, a condition where the subject is mentally present but physically unable to move their body, except for their eyes sometimes. The president was able to communicate with Amelie's soul on the beach, but her body remained as it was when she was born. But after time, thanks mainly to the president's efforts, she began to show progress. Amelie's physical and spiritual selves gradually came together, and her body began to develop normally. It was right about then that they realized she was also a doomed sufferer and began to assert her incredible abilities. She can transport herself physically to her own beach. I guess it makes sense. The world is more real to her than this one. That world. She may have overcome her initial struggles, but she spent most her life on the other side, and over there, time stands still, which is why she even looks like she's in her 20s. Eventually, the president came to feel like her daughter had been through enough. From that point on, all communication with Amelie would be via hologram. Even during the expedition, she wouldn't be in direct contact with most of the team. It's not a bad plan, to be fair. It'll help keep her out of reach of terrorists for a start. About the dream catcher. 1 year ago. There is a psychological framework which posits that the human personality is comprised of various strands. Our inner mind, our outer character. Each is a strand or thread made up of yet smaller threads which intertwine with others to make us who we are. And in nourishing each strand, we become better people and inure ourselves against psychological harm. Or so the theory goes. As odd as it may sound, this is not entirely dissimilar concept to the one which lies behind the most ubiquitous of Yojibi artifacts, the Dreamcatcher. You've seen them before, yes? A woven web of thread said to protect the minds from harm by trapping nightmares, thus ensuring that only pleasant dreams pass through. It's no coincidence that these claims came to symbolize the pan-Indian movement of the 20th century. The many and varied Native American tribes strove to set aside their differences in order to foster a group identity, a singular dream. As such, it came to symbolize what made them one people, what united them. In essence, strands came to represent that which makes us who we are, that which differentiates us from what we are not, and the bonds we share with one another. Cupids. 1 year ago. Cupid known means not in the Quechua language. Objects given this name were used in ancient Incan society to record and transmit information, and yes, Amelie just so happened to wear one. The Incan would pass cupids from one place to another via a network of messengers known as casquis. We might be surprised at the complexity that can be communicated through a simple system of knots, and not merely pneumatic data. It is said that whole histories could be contained in these intricate webs. Some theories suggest that they were ascribed magical properties too. Certain combinations of knotted numbers were thought to encourage the dead to sleep peacefully in their graves, for example. Thus, we see that the Cupid is at once a tool for communication, storytelling, and ritual. I think I still have the journals, right? Yeah, Lucy reports. I'm gonna hold on to those. Well, before I move on, I'm gonna down 1 beer, 2 beers, 3 beers. Put my glasses on because I'm blind. Am I gonna get a new one? Should get a new one. birthday cake?
You know what day it is today, BB? Today would be a very special day if your mommy hadn't. You're not born yet. But the more candles, the merrier, right? Soon it'll be time for you to come out into the real world. I promise. And then, we can have a real party. Well, happy birthday.
I have the Santa hat on.
Sam, check the terminal for available orders.
Alright, alright.
All weapons will be locked.
Hangar. Garage. Oh, this?
Sam, you there? Fragile needs cryptobiotes. Could you bring her some from Port Knot City? Her people have already harvested a bunch and are holding them in storage. They've even prepped a special breathable container for you to transport them in. This is to help ensure that our little friends don't enter a state of suspended animation. But since the case isn't airtight, submerging it in water would be a bad idea.
Okay.
The bad news is, we can't get any supplies out to you with the network like it is. And the rain's not letting up either. Remember, if the cryptobiotes fall into a metabolic state, they'll be no use to anyone. Look, I don't know how, but there's got to be a way you can get them here. You'll figure something out. You have to. We can't afford to lose Fragile. She's our only way to Amelie. Do it for her, or for what she can do. Just get it done, Sam. Please.
Okay. Okay, okay. I can use a truck. It's kind of cheating, but is it really cheating though? I mean, I'm able to make it.
Don't forget, that container isn't airtight. You can't afford to submerge it, even partially.
Okay, okay. Head out? No, private locker. Grenade pouch. Wait, my grenade pouch full. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, 9. What about my yeah, I'm 8 of 8. They have 2 on my back. Okay.
Order assigned.
Do I have anything I need to recycle? Oh, you can't recycle. Really? Huh. Because the network's unstable. Interesting. I'll just carry these on me then. Sure. Alright. It's gonna be raining the entire way? Or was the rain because of the supercell? Oh yeah, it's raining.
We've been getting near constant timefall in this region for a while now. As a result, everything you've built for us out here has been completely destroyed. The good news is, we managed to recover all cargo stored on site and transferred it to the capital Knot City Distro Center. As for the not-so-good news, chiral printers are currently unusable due to the network instability. Given the circumstances, you might want to consider turning to your fellow porters for assistance. But I'll leave that up to you, Sam. I'm sure you'll come through for us. You always do.
Oh, there's no roads here. This is the first area. The first area doesn't have any roads. Holy DMCA. Hold on. I'm actually kind of curious. What is this? I've never been over here. I should go over there. Bro, this, when I go to edit this after stream, oh my god. This thing's gonna be DMCA paradise. There we go. Hey, thank you. Oh shit, they're here. Oh, that's not good. Oh, and here too. Oh, it's the blobs. Nah, it hasn't worked. No, that hasn't worked. Yesterday VODs got, I think like, what, this is the 18th or 19th stream of this? I think it's the 19th. I think the last 10 streams have all gotten DMCA'd in some way or fashion.
Good morning, Sam.
Alright, well that wasn't that bad. What? Okay. Okay. That's a squid. He's like right in the way. Come on. I don't know what I'm picking up. I guess Cairo crystals, I guess. Where is he? Oh, he's over there. Okay, I guess if I get to the edge, he's gone. Come on. You have a gift for saying it's not that bad just before something bad. Yeah. True. Thanks, thank you. I mean, where it's just literally manifested out of nowhere. Alright, he should leave us alone now. Bye. Alright, we need to go. Well, I lost my... Can I go back and get my vehicle? It should still be there. I think I see it. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I think. Yeah. I think we're fine. I think it's just the floating guys. Also, whoever put this here, I now see why they did it. I didn't understand before. I get it now. There we go. They literally put it on the edge of where you're like... But you have to go all the way back there. I think, yeah, I was going to say, it would make more sense to put it on the opposite side. That way, like, once you get out of it, you can get healed up. But it's still a good idea, though. I guess it's for those that decided to walk. Or take a bike. I think my generator should still be over here, though. Yeah, that should be my generator. I made it yesterday. Oh no, it's someone else's. Dang, so my generator got erased.
Hey, buddy. You're on electricity fire right now.
I'm gonna get out and actually have this heal my packages too. Nice. Okay. This place right here normally has BTs. Like regular BTs. Problem is I can't see the Cupid. Yeah. I can't see shit. Out there. Out there. Only thing make my life complete is when I turn your face to a toilet seat. I'm gonna pee on you, yes I do. Yes I do, I pee on you, I piss on you. Oh. Haters gonna hate, lovers gonna love. Sam, agency. Agency. I don't even want... Fuck! No! Shit! None of the above, I'm gonna... Fuck off. Alright, will ya? I can't speed up that cutscene. That's the game, dude. Won't you braid my hair? Oh my gosh. Come on. Amigo. Have some cayenne pepper. Leave me alone. Fuck. Oh my, alright. Okay. Okay. You made your point. Get out of the vehicle. I get it. I get it. Bye, truck. Holy shit. Get out of here. Okay, I know I said I got it, but I'm stubborn. Please. Hit the nitro. Thank you. Oh my god. Hey Log, hello. There can't be mules out here, dude. There's no way. They are. Bye. Holy. I put my feet up on my stairs. On like the second flight of the second step. And I was like, oh, you know, I was talking about it the other day when I try it. Man, that shit's hard. After 3, I was like, God damn. I don't remember that rock being here. This? Was this always here? That doesn't seem like that was always there. I can't even take the ramp. Sad. Okay. Okay. No. Okay. Now we got the lions, huh? Alright. Well, I tried to grab it. Cargo ruin. Brother, do you see what's in front of me? It ain't ruined because I wanted to be ruined. Like, it did eat my vehicle, yeah. It forced me to get out. And it put all my cargo on the floor. What? I've had 2 grenades get ruined due to time fall.
What's this?
Nice. Defeat the BT. Well, I got a rocket launcher. Sam, get up. Get up. Bro. Please. Oh my god, that recovery was like 10 seconds long. Jesus. Where is it? Going down. Oh, don't run away. Okay. Well, I'm waiting. Thank you. Man, her crypto bites are toast as fuck. Thanks. I don't need it. Thank you, though. Fuck it. Oh, it's out. Out of everything. That'll hit him. No, I did it. Why did you stick your head out if you're just gonna dive back in? Nice.
Yes, you did it, Sam. Oh, I could kiss you, you sweet son of a bitch. I thought it was all over.
You sweet son of a bitch. Oh, it should be. Jeez Louise. Easy. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. No, DMCA. No. 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 This shouldn't be my reward. We're living in the DMCA. Wait, what? Oh, I'm supposed to take him to the ward.
Thank heavens you made it. Fragile's been in a coma for a while now. But with all these cryptobiotes you brought, we should be able to bring her round. And with any luck, it'll only take a few more to get her back on her feet. You did well, Sam.
You did well. 99% cargo damage. Completed episode 12, Bridges. Dude, that thing was living in damage.
Sam.
You're back. It must have been one hell of a journey, especially on your own. But now the whole team is together again.
The whole team? Die Hardman too?
Too much traveling to and from beaches in such a short span. Chiral matter contaminated her cells, effectively causing jet lag on a molecular level. Because of that, her homeostatic mechanisms were shaken. Don't worry, she's not in any danger, but she needs some rest.
So where's the director?
He's being looked after in another room. Bridges personnel found him lying outside the isolation ward. Similar to when you came back from Cliff's Beach.
Okay.
Even after decontamination, she needed more and more time to recover.
Sam, you made it.
Hungry?
Got her hand.
Thanks. Looks like you need me after all. Who'd have thought? Anyway, clock's ticking. Am I right? Sam's here. The Great Deliverer. The only one who can reach Amelie's beach.
You're in no condition to do this. It's not fair to you or Sam.
In my own search for Amelie's beach, I have come to realize something extraordinary. If beaches were likened to a multiverse, hers would appear to exist on a higher plane than ours. I can walk the beaches of others, but hers is beyond my reach. It's invisible, inaccessible, even to fragile, I fear. Imagine it as a circulatory system, if you will. Each of our beaches is a single capillary, but Amelie's beach is the heart that pumps blood to the rest of us. Capillaries are subordinate to the greater whole, a whole governed by the heart, which gives direction, which dictates flow, which dictates everything, controls everything. Don't you see? She is in control.
Okay.
You may be able to travel against the flow and reach her, but having done so, if she does not wish to let you go, if she wishes to keep you, she can.
Fragile and Die Hardman broke free from her beach, didn't they?
I don't think it was any different from what happened to you. I didn't get out because I wanted to. I was forced out, repatriated, if you will, by her.
Forced out? Why?
This is only a theory, but she wants you to go to her. That's her final wish, don't you think?
So that's it, huh? Amelie's the EE, and this is her endgame. Just so we're clear, if I want to stop the last Stranding and come back in one piece, I need to go to her beach and talk her out of it. That about right?
Correct. As cliche as it sounds, you're our only hope. though quite frankly, I doubt even you can change her mind.
If you can't make her see reason, you'll have to kill her. And if you kill her...
You'll save the world, but you'll be stranded outside of it. Forever.
Man, that sucks.
Might as well make it official then. You ready to deliver the package? I'll talk to her. Maybe she'll listen. But with the shape the world's in, it'll only be delaying the inevitable. Still, if it buys us time to try and build something better, a new lease on life, at least for a little bit, well, I can think of one woman who made the most of a chance like that. Nothing lasts forever, not even the world. But we gotta keep it going as long as we can, right? Patch the holes, change the parts, all that. So we can say we had a good run, that we lived.
Thought you didn't like having to handle things with care.
'Cause it was hard enough keeping my own shit together. Back when we met at the cave, the only thing I cared about was making it to the next sunrise. Sure as hell didn't care about America or the future. I was living a lie, hung up on past regrets. I was broken. But somewhere along the way, I started changing. Started meeting people that made me think that maybe it wasn't all bad. People that put their faith in tomorrow, and in me. That kept the lights on, and waited for hope to arrive. So I gotta deliver, for their sake.
Even if it means you never come back?
Fucked if I do, fucked if I don't, right? Take care of Lou.
I will.
Couldn't find a working still mother east of Port Knot City. Kid's done enough. No more.
All right. I'll do my best to nurse our little one back to health.
Okay, concentrate. Help me look for Emily. Reach for her, Sam. Feel her. I know you love her. You love her. There.
Okay. Well, there she is.
Sam,
Hello.
there you are.
baby.
You want to go home? Let's go home. It's okay. I know the way.
Sam Strand. Episode 13. Not Sam Porter Bridges. Yeah, look at all those stars. Where's my Santa hat? Oh, I can't put on my glasses.
Hey, I'm Ali.
Stop the extinction.
Where are we? Hey, I'm Ali. Anybody out there? I'm Ali. Anybody out there? Where are we?
Oh, it's getting deeper.
Anybody out there?
Oh, I don't even have my Aldra deck.
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady.
Man, she's not in red.
The last stranding has already begun.
Amelie?
You're too late. What took you so long?
Wait, she's wearing a mask.
Her voice.
You still don't know who I am, do you?
Who are you?
Sam. I knew you'd come back. Listen to me.
It's just like the beginning of the game.
I love you, Sam.
I'll be waiting for you on the beach. I've been waiting for you, right here, ever since. You were supposed to stop me. Stop all of this.
Bridget?
Yes. It's me, Sam.
Where's Amelie?
Where she's always been. Nowhere. My daughter, Samantha America Strand, doesn't exist.
Amelie doesn't exist?
Not in your world. I'm sorry, Sam. I've had to wear a mask for so long. Amelie and Bridget are both a part of me.
What's this supposed to mean?
Quiet, and I'll tell you. There is no time for questions. Listen. Just listen.
I'm listening. Hey, Ducky.
Do you understand, Sam? Amelie and Bridget. Those are just names. What I am is an extinction entity. So, knowing what you know now, you have two choices.
Is getting shot one of them?
You wouldn't come back if it happened here, you know. You'd be straight on to the afterlife. But no. It's not one of them. Killing you would be a terrible mistake. I know that better than anyone. The last stranding has already begun. A seam has formed from my beach and the beaches of every soul in America. And soon it will be inundated by a vast surge of antimatter starting here. In a flash, this world will be no more. Consumed by an explosion. A big bang. So, that brings us to your first choice. Do nothing. Stay here with me and bear witness to the very end.
Just watch it burn.
Together. With me. Until the last flame winks out. Doesn't sound so bad, does it? It's not like the world has long left anyway. Then there's the second choice. In expanding the network, you brought people and their beaches together, integrating them into a greater whole. Like this Kipu. But in doing so, you also bound them to my beach. The very beach where I opened the gates to the other side. You can't stop what's coming. But if you cut me and my beach loose, perhaps you can stop it from spreading. You might just prevent the last stranding. And mankind will live to die another day.
And it doesn't have to end here.
but it does. The beach is doomed no matter what. One look ought to tell you that. Which is why we must sever our connection.
That'll be it. The end of the Death Stranding.
You can't stop the inevitable. The sixth extinction will happen either today or tomorrow. You can either end it with dignity, quick, clean, and in a flash, or you can struggle in vain, knowing full well what's waiting come the finish. Those are your choices. You kept it all this time. Perhaps you still have a chance to stop this nightmare. You brought the world together. You have the right to decide. Pull the rope or cut the noose. But whatever you do, don't hesitate. I'm ready, Sam Strand. Make your choice.
Wait. I don't know what to do.
Sure you do. After everything, how could you not?
Fine omelet. Shit. It won't fire. Uh-oh. Damn. Connect again. Yeah, sure.
I'm ready, Sam Strand. Make your choice.
Wait. I don't know what to do.
Sure you do. After everything, how could you not?
Two. Well, I shot her.
I'm here for you. Always. Like you were for me.
Here. It's a dream catcher. Wear it when you sleep
and I'll keep the nightmares away. I'll always be with you. When you're all grown up, you'll need it to make us whole again. And when the time comes, you'll have to stop me. You are the only one who can. Promise you'll remember. Sam, I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
I remember. You knew. You always knew.
I did and I didn't. I had so many dreams of the future. I didn't know which ones to trust. Which is why I decided to share them with you and the others. But to connect the dots, to make sense of everything, you need perspective. You need time. Time has no meaning to me. I am not a line. I am a single point. Which is why all I could do was just show you the choices and let you decide.
Our nightmares are your dreams.
You found the common thread, the strand that links them together. And you did that the only way possible. To live life one day at a time. Thank you, Sam.
It doesn't have any more bullets.
A gun won't help you here,
Yeah, I found out.
but it still has a role to play. It was the bonds between people that brought the world together. And if that is what matters most to you, then I will stay here on this beach. And I will shut myself in and the rest of you out.
Shut yourself in, come on.
Once the last stranding starts, it can't be stopped. I can't go with you. All I can do is try to spare you the worst.
Why do you have to stay on the beach?
She just told you.
Sam, I am the beach. And I must stay here and ensure that the extinction happens. Even if it takes tens or hundreds of thousands of years.
Alone?
That's what an EE does. If I had just done my job, none of this would have happened. But I couldn't take it anymore. I got so tired of waiting, and I figured that no one would blame me if I just got it all over with. So, that's what I did.
Sounds like hell.
But you and the others came together, connected. And you may be living on borrowed time, but you still have hope. Before each of the Big Five, life rebelled. They fought back, evolved in order to survive. The extinction isn't just an ending. It's an opportunity.
I became a pro gamer to survive.
And if I have to pay the price for that, to be the sacrifice, then so be it. Even if we aren't together, we will always be connected.
It's still blowing up in the background.
Goodbye, Sam.
Wait, I'm butt naked now. What the heck? Wait, now I'm blue. Ba-dee-da-dum-die. I guess that's Lucy.
Sup, dude?
Hey, thanks for following.
A gun won't help you here. But it still has a role to play.
Man, that's some fancy boots. I got like suspension. Make a decision, bring this to an end. Order number 69. Norman Reedus. What determines whether he can double jump? Special appearance, Guillermo del Toro. Nicholas Wandering Right. Oh, is that Hartman? I did a drop kick once. I don't know how you do it though. Oh, he's tired. Oh, can I rotate the...
Quiet, and I'll tell you. There is no time for questions. When you were young, you used to have bad dreams. You cried about them all the time. The truth is, those weren't your dreams. They were mine. For as long as I can remember, I've dreamt of the beach. Not just while sleeping, in my waking hours too. In my dreams, I watched the world end so many times. Countless past extinctions that decimated life on this planet. Again and again and again. At first, I didn't understand what I was seeing or why. And that wasn't the worst of it. There were other, more terrible dreams. Dreams of death and destruction. Of a massive extinction to come. Like this one. And I would always be the one to end it all. To bring about the last stranding. As I have today.
Okay. Oh. You can't jump if you're... I have no idea how I did the... Satoshi Masuno. Mokuto Yamamoto. Daizaburo. Okay.
The first operation, I was only 20. I opened my eyes and found myself on the beach. But the moment I came round, I was back in the hospital bed. I was split across two worlds. Bridget, my Ha in that one. Amelie, my Ka in this. Somehow, the two of us managed to coexist. Soon, our ages began to diverge. Only Bridget's body got older, while the beach kept Amelie's the same. So I came up with a story. I told people that Amelie was my daughter. A daughter with a debilitating condition and an absent father. Look. Amelie. Is French for soul.
Lee.
A soul that's a lie.
Oh.
There was no Amelie. Only me and the beach. I thought it was a curse in the beginning. But later, I started thinking, maybe I can use this. I tried to find out more about the beach. Because understanding the beach had to be the key to interpreting my visions of the future.
Okay. Akio Sakamoto, technical director. Makoto Sonoyama, Kunio Takebe, Masayo Tomosawa, Makoto Abe, Fumito Miyauchi, Takaki Ishikawa, Yuta Hoshino, Yosuke Nishida, or Yusuke, Masayuki Kobayashi, Kotaro Mori, Hiroaki Harai.
I realized the beach was connected to the world of the dead, which meant that somewhere out beyond it were the memories of time itself, including those of every organism that had ever lived. 4.6 billion years of biological history, a history that might even stretch back to the creation of the universe. The chiral network and everything that followed was born from my pursuit of that knowledge. By passing data through the beach, we were unbound by the restrictions of time. Simulations that would have taken years or more were simple and effortless. Everything that the Earth had lost and forgotten could be reconstructed and reclaimed. But shortly after we began our research, America saw its first void out. I thought I was running out of time, that my nightmares were becoming a reality. So I raced to complete the chiral network as quickly as possible. The past held all the answers. If only I could find a way to piece them together. A network that bridged our world and the beach. That might do it, I believed. So I started researching bridge babies, children bound to the world of the dead. What causes an extinction entity to come into being? What was the reason for the previous 5 mass extinctions? The answers to those questions would tell me how to stop the 6th. I founded bridges, more determined than ever to build a chiral network that would cover all of America. But the longer I fought my war against the inevitable, the weaker I became. My Ha had cancer. The beach's punishment, maybe, for not playing along like a good little EE. And then, just like that, my Ha was gone. I couldn't finish what I'd started. So, I asked you to do it for me. And you did. You helped us complete the network. Helped us to reclaim everything the universe experienced from its inception to this moment. Every mystery was ours to solve. Like this one. Once, there was an explosion. A big bang that gave birth to time and space. Thing is, it was more like a big fluke. All that matter and antimatter should have canceled itself out, leaving nothing. But somehow a tiny speck of matter survived. Just enough. Enough to make this world and everything in it. A world that shouldn't be, a world out of balance. Order inevitably gives way to chaos. Everything that lives must inevitably die. It's like the universe is trying to return us to the nothing we came from. Maybe the Big Five were its best attempts to finish us off. But somehow, life always managed to survive just enough. Enough to thumb its nose at the will of the cosmos. You know, I'm starting to think that extinction might be the key to overcoming total annihilation. It forces life to fight to survive, to endure, to exist. That's why the Big Five ultimately rekindled life instead of extinguishing it. From the ashes of the dead rise the living. Stronger and wiser. Inheritors of the legacy of existence itself. They defy the universe and refuse to surrender. They say, we're just getting started.
I'm just getting started.
Extinction is an opportunity.
He nodded off. Extinction is an opportunity. Hiraki Sasaki. Takayuki Uchida. Ryohi. Oh man, that one's hard. Uguma. Yoshikazu Hara. Masaki Kawata. Shota Hirasawa. Arasawa. Yasuhiro Ikoma. Akira Inamura. Tsutomu Hashiguchi. Hashiguchi. What a name. Yeah, I'd be tired too.
I pulled the trigger twice that day. I knew at once I'd made a mistake. I found your beach and looked everywhere for you. Sam. There you are.
This is what we saw earlier, but from the baby's perspective.
You want to go home? Let's go home. I wanted to set you free from death once and for all. It's okay. I know the way. But in doing so, I upset the fundamental balance between life and death. I just wanted to save you. I am an extinction entity. It's my fate to lead our species to extinction. But that moment, you became part of that fate. You became a repatriate, and dooms started spreading my nightmares to others throughout the world. It was me that got you and everyone with dooms into this. Not long after, the Death Stranding occurred. The dead clung to our world, and BTs used my beach to cross over and devour them, triggering more void-outs. A catalyst that would set the world on a path to extinction. It was my duty to serve as a sacrifice, to wait and watch it unfold from this beach. That, or hasten the last stranding and end this slow death. Given these, my only options, I chose to end it quickly. But to trigger the last stranding, I needed you, a part of me. Here too. I would be able to witness extinction consummated with you by my side. But now that you're here, there's another choice. You can cut me off. An EE doesn't have that option for itself. But in my nightmares, I saw another future. One that you chose. One where extinction is hope against total annihilation.
So she made Sam a repatriate. Whoa, frame rate. Kind of by mistake. And then by doing that, she made dooms available to everybody. found. No. Hey, thank you, crazy old gamer. It's not over yet, though. Oh, they didn't want me to get close to the wall. I'm around, lost but never found. Aim for the world. Never around. And I keep coming. Truly the best music in any video game, in my opinion. I can't comment. It all gets DMCA, so I try to rush through it. And I keep coming. I keep copyrighting. Yep. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I think for me, I would say Alan Wake 1 or Injustice 2. I would pick for songs as my favorite. And I keep coming.
A gun won't help you here. But it still has a role to play.
Stranding's director's cut. Press F to reconnect with the living. No ammo. I used it all earlier.
Listen, Sam. I was the one that brought you and Cliff together again. There was something I wanted you to know. You were never abandoned. And you're not alone. Don't you see, Sam? You have to live.
You have to live. Like Naomi says at the end of Metal Gear Solid 1. You have to live. Oh yeah, you can see him in the distance. The bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. The bridge is falling down, my fair lady. What the? I don't really think the director cut anything. Well, I think it's just a...
Don't give up. You're still connected.
Hold on. Gotcha. Hey, is he by my foot? Now the baby's blue. Completed episode 13, Sam Strand.
For too long have we lived as strangers to one another, divided by walls built to keep us safe. But now, with the completion of the chiral network, we may at last move forward as a people united. Today, we come together to celebrate the birth of a new nation for a new world, the United Cities of America. I once took an oath to support and defend the Constitution of the United States. And though that proud republic may be no more, we remain. And so, as your president, I hereby swear to support and defend you, the people. Let there be no more walls between us, nor masks to hide who we are. Let there be a new America. An America where we can face one another, where we can speak our minds and open our hearts. Now, the old ways die hard, but I believe, my fellow Americans, that we have the strength and the courage to rise above our past and embrace our future. The Death Stranding is a part of that past. An enduring shadow, a constant reminder of what could have been. That we stand here today is testament, not to the greatness of any one individual, but to our capacity to come together, to the bonds between us, to our collective greatness. All things must come to an end, ourselves included. But as long as we savor each moment, find joy in the promise of tomorrow, embrace hope, and reject despair, we will endure. President Bridget Strand and her daughter, Samantha America Strand, sacrificed everything in their pursuit of hope that we, the people, might be whole again. That they are not here today to see the fruits of their labor fills us all with a profound sadness. But we find comfort in the knowledge that their memories will live on in the chiral network and in our hearts. We will always remain connected. There is another hero in this story. One whose achievements seem destined to go unrecognized. America still needs that hero. That person without whom we would not be here. Now, the name is unimportant, but you know who I mean. And for that unsung hero, I have a message. It was you who brought us together. You who made us whole again. And while you and I will eventually pass on, we will be...
Going somewhere, Sam? Tired of being the unsung hero?
No, I'm done is all. She's gone.
Come on, wait. There's something I need to tell you. Huh. This doesn't bother you anymore? Well, that's great. Now, wouldn't you like to know how we brought you back from the beach? We were going to use the doll, but didn't have one handy, which is when I remembered something else.
Not what I think it is.
Yes. What could be more connected to Amelie's beach than President Strand's umbilical cord? Hartman thought that's why she left it with me in the first place. Unfortunately...
It didn't work.
Yeah, she'd already cut her beach loose. It was just gone. We didn't know if that meant she dragged you into the great beyond, or sent you to some other beach. We were really racking our brains. Hartman and Mama split up and started searching every beach you might feasibly have washed up on. We looked for a month with absolutely nothing to show for it.
A month?
A month on the outside. How long on the inside?
Trust me when I tell you, you don't want to know. But don't worry. We found no signs of accelerated aging. In the end, this is what led us to you. Just when we were about to give up, Die Hardman reminded us about the revolver. So, we tried to follow it, and it led us to a far corner of your own beach. And bingo, there you were. Mama made visual contact first. She was able to see you from her vantage point on the other side. She informed Lochna via their connection, and Hartman confirmed your location during his subsequent NDE. The plan was for Fragile to, in essence, slingshot Lou and me to your position so we could rescue you. But it's not so easy to send multiple individuals to another person's beach for an extended period of time. And that's where the umbilical cord came in. We wove these from President Strand's DNA. They serve as a single knot that binds us all. The President must have known all of this would happen. Ironic, isn't it? The gun that set this whole mess in motion ends up being the key to saving you.
Amelie, she said it had another purpose.
Not a weapon, but a lifeline. A stick that became a rope. I suppose that's one way of putting it. Oh, Sam. You have no idea how long I've been waiting to give you a hug. Got something else to tell you. Top secret. It's about Cliff. BB's mother's name was Lisa Bridges, Cliff's common-law wife.
Lisa Bridges?
Now, Cliff was killed by a man identified in the records only as John. Former U.S. Special Forces. Quite good at it by all accounts. Later appointed as an aide to the president, who used him for most of her wet work. The records go on to state that he vanished after Cliff's death. A warrant was put out, but he was later found dead. Turns out some people die harder than others, though. Dear John donned a mask and reappeared with a new identity. But you can't fool the chiral network. We restored the old records, and Mama hid them deep in the archives. You're the only one besides us with access privileges. Take a look if you're so inclined. But don't say I didn't warn you. The President's got some dirty, dirty laundry. I don't trust him, but I'll work with him if that's what it takes. We'll talk later.
Sam. I don't expect you to forgive me. But would you hear me out? I killed Captain Clifford Unger. I would tell you I did it for America. For love of country. But I didn't. I did it for her. Because I loved her with all my heart. She was everything to me. Everything. Now, I'm not trying to make excuses. I just want you to know that not a day's gone by when I haven't thought about it. Time didn't help. Or the mask. Please, let me finish. The captain, saved my life. You know why they call me Die Hartman. Because he wouldn't let me die. He brought my sorry ass back home every time. And I loved him as much as I loved her. And
When he stared me down, that ghost, I knew he was here to kill me, to make it right. And why shouldn't he? Why didn't he? He couldn't save his kid, his baby. And that's what brought him back. I guess when he saw I was trying to do my part for America, he remembered who he was. And he forgave me. God! But I don't deserve it, God damn it! There is no atoning for what I've done. God!
He's like, get yourself up, man.
But maybe this is the next best thing. Maybe he brought me back from the beach for a reason. One last time. He wanted me to do this. To keep on being Die Hardman.
No. He didn't. Nobody wants a president who acts like they're immortal. And if you're not scared of death, how can you value life? And life is pretty fucking fragile right now. And yeah, the old ways die hard. But that's what's gonna have to happen if we're gonna come together and build a better America. That gun won't help you here. That's her words, not mine.
Thank you, Sam.
Hey, Sam. Been waiting for you.
Lou? Dead?
Poor thing was never truly alive. Not in this world, at least. The decommissioning order finally came through. Can't risk necrosis. The body can't stay here. I thought you might want to take care of it. You could try taking Lou out of the pod just to see what happens. But that would be in direct contravention of an executive order. And there are laws about that kind of thing, now that we're a nation. I just couldn't bring myself to do it. But if the alternative is defying the president, I can't do that either. Not me.
All right. I'll go to the incinerator.
Before you leave, I'd like to check something quickly. I just took your cufflinks offline. In that state, there'd be nothing to stop you from removing them. If you did, the UCA wouldn't know where you were or how to find you. You'd be invisible. When you use the incinerator, you'll be reconnected to the network automatically. I trust you'll remember what I said.
Right. Absolutely. Thanks for everything.
Oh, I have my gold boots on now.
How's the weather?
Don't think you'll be needing an umbrella.
Oh, she has outfit too.
I decided to follow my father's dream after all. Don't worry. I won't get mixed up with any terrorists this time. UCA's got my back. We're the first private delivery company to get the official approval.
Sounds like you're moving up in the world. Congratulations.
Thanks. Wait. There's something I have to tell you. I didn't shoot Higgs. Couldn't pull the trigger. So I let him choose. Death or eternal solitude on the beach.
Fair enough. You never did like breaking things.
That's right. I find and fix what's broken. And reconnect. I'm fragile.
But not that fragile.
Wanna come work for me? Could use a man like you.
The world's still broken. Same as before.
What isn't? But we're still here. We're still chugging along.
Not everyone. Not me.
Come on. You put America back together, didn't you?
Doesn't mean there's a place for me. I've got no ties to anyone or anything. I might as well be dead. I felt like that when we first met in the cave. I still do.
Don't act like you're the same person. You've learned how to touch, to feel. You've connected with people. With us.
Everything I touch, I lose.
Sam!
Rough.
Come on, Lou. One last delivery.
One last delivery. Episode 14, Lou. Lay your heart out. The day is ending. Lay BB to rest. Deliver BB to the incinerator. Keep on keeping on. Sunset. The day is ending. Let that yawn now. There's no pretending. Thank you, Ducky. Good morning.
I'll stay with
Me
by your side. Close your tired eyes. I'll wait, and soon I'll see your smile in a dream. And I'll wake before you go.
and
I'll still hear your we're bound to watch that starlight yawns without I'll stay with you in your mind every single day. I'll wait, and soon we're stranded on the beach in a dream. Too soon, but in our lives there's a truth to find the end is new, and tomorrow we must reach for to be heard. See the sunset. The day is
Ding.
let your heart
Hang on there, Sam. Gotta put on the cannon outfit. these things are still here. Thank you, Igor. Thank you, sir. See the sunset. The day is ending. The incinerator west of Capital Knot City.
Alright. I guess we're here. You still with me, though?
Poor thing was never truly alive. Not in this world, at least.
Well, thanks for everything.
Oh.
Child special.
One of a kind.
A BB candidate.
Either that or
A sacrifice.
A foundation. A bridge.
Brought you an astronaut. Mankind can go anywhere, even outer space. You'll be out of there in no time. And the second all this is over, I'm gonna take you wherever you want to go. Can I help you? Holy shit. John, is that you?
Captain, what are you doing here?
My wife's checked in. They don't want a repeat of last year.
The Void Out in Manhattan. I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were the husband.
This isn't what we agreed on. You said you'd do everything in your power to save BB.
We are. But we cannot release your son just yet. Believe me when I tell you it's for the best.
This is a woman in a mask who's done nothing but lie to me.
I have a duty to protect our country. Lies are an unfortunate necessity.
The President gave me the highest level access privileges. I've used them to manipulate the security system. We have 5 minutes before it resets, sir. 5 minutes to talk. Off the record. Take BB and get out of this place. There's nothing I can do for your wife. I'm sorry. You were my commanding officer, but I swore an oath to the President to protect her and the country at all costs. Now, if she orders me to do something, I have to do it. I have to. But I served under you first. And your family doesn't deserve this. Any of this.
Why are you helping me? If they catch you.
Because you saved my life, sir. Again and again. When the brass sent us into the jaws of hell, it was you that brought us home. Back then, I thought I was invincible. I thought I was some kind of action hero. But I'm not the hero. You are, sir. You're the reason I'm still alive. And it's past time I paid that debt. They're moving your son to a new facility tomorrow. You'll never see him again.
Damn.
He'll serve as the foundation of a new communications network. A sacrifice for a nation that no longer exists. I wrote down everything you need to know. It was the only way to keep it off the system. Burn it when you're done. The rest is up to you, sir.
That's rough. Oof.
I believe this belongs to you, sir. I can't terminate your wife's life support from inside her room. System won't allow it. So, this is the only other option. An alarm is set to go off if she flatlines. I've rigged the system to spoof her vitals. But you won't have long. 5 minutes, tops.
Oof. Now he has to shoot his...
Don't hesitate, sir. This is the only chance you'll get.
That sucks. Oh, the mask, the sound.
sorry, Lisa. Don't worry. I'll take care of him. I promise you. I promise you. My animal, Lisa.
Oof. Man. All right, you gotta go. Yeah. 4 shots left.
BB.
BB. Can you hear me?
BB, can you hear me?
It's Daddy.
Can you hear me? Daddy.
Deliver BB to the incinerator. Oh, you can't sue them. Cremate BB. Ugh. Can be cremated. Cremate a corpse. Oof.
I just took your cufflinks offline. In that state, there'd be nothing to stop you from removing them. If you did, the UCA wouldn't know where you were or how to find you. You'd be invisible. When you use the incinerator, you'll be reconnected to the network automatically. You could try taking Lou out of the pod just to see what happens. But that would be in direct contravention of an executive order.
Ugh. 132 likes. Easy S rank, dude.
A purpose that cannot fulfill outside the pod. There is a 70% risk of catastrophic failure simply in removing it.
Okay. Oh, she's shot in the head. We're in the room. Go through the door. No, there's Mads. Okay. Should put it in his coat. Damn, exit's right there. Exit's right there. Uh-oh.
Freeze! Hey, put it down! Drop it! Put it down!
Back off. Back off!
Get him!
Ah, shit.
I'll handle this. I'm sorry, Captain. Don't! You got it! You two! Stay there! And hold your fire.
I have no idea. Oh, shit.
Thanks for trying, John.
Stop! Step aside, sir, or we'll be forced to open fire.
It's a dead end. He's trapped. Security will take it from here.
Okay. Shot him in the shoulder. Yeah. Man, went right through, too. Well, now he only has 2 shots.
In here!
I'm sorry, Lisa. I screwed it up. I've ruined everything.
This room is off limits. No one goes in. But he's in there, sir. I saw him. You saw him wrong. Now check the other way. Go! Yes, sir.
No. Open it up. He's inside.
Yeah.
Move, dumbass.
BB. Don't worry. It's okay. I'll always be with you. See the sunset.
The day is ending.
Let that yawn out. There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm
To the morning. Damn. He didn't even get a shot off.
When I found out I was gonna be a father, I was so scared. Scared of what it would mean. I had to be there for you and your mom. No matter what. I couldn't just go off and get myself killed anymore. Couldn't leave you all alone. I couldn't.
Get off of him! Now!
I had it all wrong. All wrong. Being a father didn't make me scared. It made me brave. I'm sorry. Sorry it took me so long.
Captain, look at you.
Don't make the same mistake. Be yourself. Be free.
Oh my god.
Oh, you took it out of the pod. When did you do that?
Captain, I need you to hand it over.
Shoot him, John.
Let it go. Please.
Shoot him! I gave you an order. Shoot him!
You told me your name was Sam Porter. But you're Sam Bridges. My son. My bridge to the future.
He's like, what?
Without you, I was just like any other Cliff.
obstacle. Looking on at the world people like you were trying to build. Dividing people was the only thing I was ever good at. But not you, Sam. You bring people together. You're their bridge to the future. And mine. Come on, Sam. Stand up.
Hold yourself.
Is this me?
She shot him. That's all 6 bullets.
Not BB2.
No, 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 no!
And then that's how he ended up on the beach. But then she was on the beach. Oh, there's Mads. Bridget. She's Amelie here, Bridget there.
Sam. There you are.
Damn, there's the hole. Right down, right through the abdomen. There's Cliff. So then he moves on to the afterlife.
You want to go home? Let's go home.
Hey, take care, Lander. Thanks for dropping by.
I know the way.
Oh, you can still see Cliff in the background. Hey, Zach, salute. And there he is.
There you are. Welcome back.
You understand his days as a BB are over, now that his connection to the other side has been severed.
It was me who cut the cord. So yes.
A deathless repatriate in the world of the living. Should we decommission him?
In a manner of speaking. Take him out of the pod. I'll raise him as my own.
And it's not like he'll die either, because he can just come back now. So he's fine. Damn, only the handcuffs. Oh, he opened the pod.
Come on, Lou.
Lou.
Wake up. Come on, Lou, wake up. Come on, Lou. Come on, Lou, wake up. Wake up. Come on. Wake up! Wake up.
Ah, Lou woke up.
Lou.
All the other babies on the umbilical cords. I guess those are all the other BBs. Is that regular rain? It's not timefall. He'd be aging. Oh. Little Lou.
Louise.
Luis. Easy S rank, dude. Easy. Let's see here. I took 8 tumbles. I went through 20 pieces of footwear. Really? Only 20? Total water ingested, 71,000 milliliters. Blood transfusion, 21,000. I ate 177 crypto bytes. Total rest time, 33. That has to be 33 minutes. Not 33 hours. No way that's 33 hours. Items fabricated, 39 of 108. Structures built, 48. Roads restored, 50. Big ol' fat 50. Traveled 1,541 kilometers. Damn. 551 hours and 24 minutes. Did 405 orders. Damn. 322 standard orders. 1,566 lost cargo pickups. Jesus. 224 Legends of Legends. A total, I delivered 2,053 pieces of cargo. 28 tons. Damn. Easy S rank. Come on. BB connection level 5. 1,345 likes from BB. Overall rank. S rank. Come on. I didn't get delivery time even to 60. Damn. Max level connection 60, 36. UCA members recruited 37. Bridge contracts made 37. Who did I not max out? No, I maxed everybody out, didn't I? Not around. Okay. I soothed BB 19 times. UCA expansion has unlocked new interview data. Journal 24, 25, 26 about Sam's return. New features been added to your private room. Memories of Cliff. Change color scheme. BB patch 49. I love BB. BB.